In the time when the oceans drank Atlantis, and the rise of the sons of Arius, there was an age undreamed of. And unto this, Conan, destined to bear the jeweled crown of Aquilonia upon a troubled brow. It is I, his chronicler, who alone can tell thee of his saga. Let me tell you of the days of high adventure.
Good morning, Conan fans. Joining me an hour later. Thanks for tuning in. Hot, hot, hot. Hey, Sigmar, good evening. Joining me an hour later, thanks for tuning in. Good morning, Conan. Off to see the wizard. Oh, it's hot during the day, cold at night. Take these thick ass wool socks off. You know what that means? It means Chicago area hardcore. The teachings of a frost giant did not teach Thorgar smithing skills. In actuality, his skills were honed by the countless experimentations with ice and steel. Some of his findings are noted down in this parchment. Excellent. Bang, bang. We have the other fragment at home. Bitchin'. A bunch of... Oh, God. That's a lot of meat. That's a lot of barbecue. That's a lot of barbecue. It's a lot of freaking bacon. We got a saber-toothed Tucker. Awesome. Those boots, we need those boots to complete our mountaineer. Yep. Fragment of power, we're going to use that when we go back to the Mountains of the Dead. Rock and roll. Why I'm talking, I don't know. Thanks for joining me. This ain't no TV show. Those are spider climb boots. And so to complete our mountaineering journey, we have to craft the boots and craft the climbing gloves. And all I needed were those light boots, and we just happened to come into some, so that works. Rock and roll. And then we'll do that when we get home. Larn, so forlorn. Get Janos some new armor. You guys following me? Yeah, you are, aren't you? Crank up my bitrate to 10,000. You guys know I got a bacon sandwich, don't you? Yeah, you do. Good job, kids. Good job. How appropriate. It was Mani, wasn't it? Yesterday was Mani's day. And so the wolf chased the moon. And we're here another day, the wolf did not catch the moon. Mani's dog. Keep that performer with you. Keep a performer with your party. Help with that corruption. I'll share my thoughts on YouTube about that. Performer, corruption. What does it really do? Janos. Kicking some ass. He drank all the beer again. This guy, Janos. And I said nothing in his contract about drinking all the beer. Invisible dog trying to eat my shins. Man, we got a nice Great Lakes Brewing Company IPA. I haven't had an IPA in a while. I usually drink porters. Dark beers, nice and dark, dark as tan. Dark as tar, dark and tan. Black and tans, dark as tar. Here, piggy, piggy, piggy. Now, wouldn't that be a great place to build a fort? It sure would. This microphone closer. It's got everything. You have everything. Look at that. You got a tower right there. You got that big flat to build a castle, build a fortress, build a keep. You got your water supply. You can set up all kinds of fishing traps. You got animals and deer and elk and foxes and wild boar. You got all kinds of enemies to fight right there. I wish we could take that over and conquer it, and then we could become Jarl. Wouldn't that be super? Hell yeah. So to make those spider climb boots for our mountaineering journey, you have to have a pair of light boots, and we just happened to score some. I think it's interesting how this game works in that regard. It seems like there's some things that you need to pave the way for the path that you are trying to accomplish, and Prom provides. How about that? Everybody knows the gods don't give a shit about us. So our ancestors found one that did. His name was originally Mitra. I'm letting my followers level up. They need the experience. Man, what a bitchin' sight. I'd love to go camping here, right? Love to go camping here. We should build that. We should build that. We could live there. So I wonder if I set my group to passive, if we will get attacked when we go into the city. Because I've never gone into the town with my companions before. I've only gone in on my own. Yep. Here, Wolfie. Wolves are canids. Dogs are canines. Hey! Is that a wolf pup? That is a wolf pup. It's a wolf pup. I've got like 6 wolves, I think. I haven't even used them. Take a Yeti with me. I don't want them to kill the mammoth. There's only 2 guys up here. And the thing is why wouldn't we be able to learn some kind of knowledge from this? Is the Mammoth Rider's Rest, right? And so there's a couple cats up here. Why wouldn't we be able to learn some kind of knowledge of mammoths or mammoth taming, right? I mean, who wouldn't want to ride a mammoth, right? Riding a mammoth into battle, that'd be freaking awesome, right? But these guys, no. Now they're going to attack him. Yeah, I don't want them to attack that dude. He's still coming. He's chasing us, chasing our asses. Look at him. Oh, shit. You guys didn't pop him, did you? Did you guys pop him? Looks like a dead animal. Mammoth Rider Shanny. I'll come back on my own. My people will just kill him. Let's go, kids. Places to see, people to kill.
For Chrome!
You know, match for my drunken wolf style. That's right. Holy shit. Let's go, kids. Hey Wolfie, you're the one. Man, I never had a boxing match with the wolf before. Let's go, kids, you're slacking. I know, it's goddamn ridiculous. I told you not to watch this garbage. Home sweet home. Bitchin'. What a view. You guys are freezing your asses off, aren't you? Yeah, you are. I just want to get home and smoke a doobie. Ganunga Gap Ganja.
Sacrifice gods that claim to be unseen, with the art of city. In darkness, chaos
Tell it how it is, Crom.
existing in realms beyond the sphere is crafted from the knowledge
Pardon me.
the luminous fire shaped in the mind's eye, in the anti-cosmic light of the I am Nick. The sphere is not built
I don't need the meat. My followers need experience.
misbegotten beings, kin of Cain, ancient ritual, and rude mysteries. Odin's splendor and mask of balance. The Aeolian surround in forests and otherworldly veils, watching always, dwelling in his fun, world free from the constraints of time, ever renewing by the coiled and crooked spine of the dragon. Odin and Loki's fires are still here, an echo of a time long forgotten, yet mirrored by my black art. While there is equal times of light and darkness, the balance of life and death are limitless in the casual sphere, a shape for the laughing fire of my will, desire, and belief.
Cool.
I create realms from the dwelling minds and their essence, holding my design.
My bit rate's been acting kind of funky on Twitch. Kicking out a lot more than it should. Coach needs to catch up. So what is the difference between Hyboria and Hyperborea? Comment below. Right, Conan. My cam was a little dark. Now, I gotta make sure I can see right up my nostrils. Just in case. I want to see up my nostrils. Guten Tag! Take it. That sword, that's a good sword. Oh, go to Ymir. Go to Ymir. It's gonna give you a snow cone in Valhalla. Love me a good spear. Rock and roll. Johnny Weissmuller, baby. Awesome. Yup, Frazetta did the best freaking Tarzan, too. Hell yeah. Let's get rid of that cleaver. Yep, leave it to Beaver Cleaver. We don't need that. We'll take that. Rock and roll, give me that. Got our fragments of power. We've already used one with the Mountaineer. Got some human flesh. We'll give that to our wolves. Love the wolves. Awesome. Let's grub. Grubbity grub. What do we got? Papyrus scroll. We got some bitchin' braziers, right? Can't wait to wear them. Yep, they're gonna hold our man boobs up and everything. Braziers. Now these braziers look funny. They don't look like bras at all. White boots. Bone meal. That's what I thought that was. Hardened bricks. Look at us. We gotta be a barbarian. We have to be. We've got to be a barbarian. We've been carrying around 14 bricks. A barbaric. Those wolf pelts, I don't need them. I got so many freaking wolf pelts. I got wolf pelts for toilet paper. Hardened steel auras, I need more of those. I need like 500 of them. That sword, I got like 50 of them. King Elk trophy, I got like 20 of them. I started melting them down, making oil, making other things with those heads. They're valuable. Rock and roll that meat. Way too much meat. I got way too much meat. We'll put our cooks to work. This, I guess we'll cook it. All right, kids. Let's see who's over here in this camp. I told them not to be fishing here. I told these people this is private property. Right? I fired off 2 rounds in the air. I told them to get the fuck down the road. They didn't listen. It's like these YouTubers. These YouTubers come out to private property in the Gettysburg battlefield. They want to talk to Daryl about ghosts. They were escorted off the property. Everybody else was retired military there too. They're all like, to talk about ghosts. So these guys are here, they want to talk about ghosts. They're from YouTube. Ta-da! Shit, you guys are in trouble. We're gonna knock your blocks off. Shit, dog. Bam! 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 Oh, dude, that shit hurt, didn't it? Whoa! Alright, who'd you guys kill? Anybody valuable? Anybody we can use? Blacksmith 1. Nah, she's no good. We already got like 5 blacksmiths. We'll take those boots though, just in case, because those are the light boots that we need to make our spider climb boots, even though we have another pair. I could space bust them down, turn them into oil, turn them into leather, I don't know. So let's take 2 just so we have some extra. Yeah, I'm not going to take all this crap. I've got so much loot, it's sick. It's going to give me more to do. I wish we could use this fire. I wish we could take this real estate permanently. We could talk to these people. Maybe hire them, right? I'm not going to take him to work. I'm going to send him to Odin. Go to Odin. Go to Odin. Go to Odin. You can plant some golden apples with the Duna. Yep. Thor's gonna have you mopping the floors in his halls. That's right. Now Ymir. He's gonna lick you like an ice cream cone. Yeah, he is. What you got going on, Ymir? The wood's getting moldy. Well, let me go into first person. Getting all fired up. Look at him. Bloodthirsty savages. Where do I sign up? Take it. Some good boots, got a little bit of coin. That's too bad you guys didn't capture his ass. He was an Archer 3. I have enough archers. I need fighters. Oh, they mangled the shit out of you and your cousin, didn't they? You don't have anything I need. You are dead, dead, dead. Oh. Hey. man. Hit the guy. Holy shit. Got a sack of nuts. Look at that, how fast they are. They swim so fast. You guys are great swimmers. You guys are such good swimmers. You guys getting cold? Look at all that wood I left you. Holy shit. Some barbecue going on. Rock and roll. Looks like a friend of mine. Carpenter 1. I need to get all Carpenter 3s. Get legendaries for each workstation. Yep, no prisoners. Let's go get our fragment. Let's get you guys kicking some ass. You guys leveling up. Let's see how these guys' supplies doing. How's your supply, sister? 5. That Sumerian axe sucks. Gotta get you a better weapon. Yeah, we do. She'd need a shield. How's that shield? Needs help. Let's fix it up. I still got her inventory here. Before she gets shit too far out of sight. I can still swap out her inventory, give her some better stuff. She's already gone. She's already so far away. These trees grow back overnight. See these trees? I cut them down every day. And every day they grow back. That's proof the gods exist.
Yeah.
Right. Now I need to be able to leave it like this permanently. Can't. Shit, sorry, Charlie.
Yep.
They'll give me the hairy eyeball. Look at him. Jeez, some deodorant there, pal. You're all itchy. So you guys, I think I'm just gonna keep you guys with me. You guys look kick-ass. I'm gonna go on a grand adventure. Yep. Going to Valhalla. We're gonna kill Cupid with Excalibur and rescue Mr. Bean. I'm gonna cook up some nice sausages. Got some nice sweet Italian sausage. Did you hear that Chicago pronunciation? Italian sausage. Put it on some nice pasta. A little bit of sauce. A little Romano. That Italian sausage, boy, that's so good. Go sit in the jacuzzi, sister. You warm right up. See, she's rocking and rolling. Carpenter 3. Awesome. Look at that. She's all rubbing on me, man. She's freaking me out. Hi-ho! Welcome home. Welcome to the Black Tower. Rock and roll. Welcome home. Welcome home. Defend your little asses right here. Let's go, kids. Come on, I'm counting on you. Yeah. Rock and roll. Yeah. Old Varpnir. Gorm. Gorm, Gorm, Gorm. The greatest kings who ever lived. I'd love to visit Denmark and visit his burial place. It's amazing. His ship grave is 100 times the size of a ship. It's gigantic. It's like an acre. It's like a football field. Awesome. Pitch a museum there. Runestones. So nice. There's an island I want to go visit. My daughter go with me. In Denmark. Great. Rental $850. We will disappear into the sands of time. Just had to. Rock and roll, that's a bitchin' sword. Right on, sister, you're rocking and rolling. Look at her. Kicking ass, Sif. What level are you? 11? Get you girls to level 20. Rock and roll. You guys are kicking butt. Right. Big Dick's bush service. No bush is too big for Dick. Bush service, give us a call at 1-800 Big Dick's Bush Service for all your landscape needs.
And so we came at last to this kingdom. It was a fertile land, rolling grasslands,
Hey,
tempered hills,
hey, what? Hey, come on, climb, little Conan.
to the dryness of the desert. In the north were mountains, not the snow-covered mountains that we had seen on our journey. Just jagged rocky peaks and a swamp
They don't make no noise.
that lay over the eastern part of the region like a shadow. But it was clear that this land was inhabited. Carved blocks of mighty stone covered the landscape.
Good dealio.
Crystal clear
Awesome.
lake in the north was dammed and siphoned along a great aqueduct. And the city, such engineering was beyond humankind. I saw the great monuments, the statues brooding over the
It's a
river,
star.
and the towers that flamed unnaturally across the landscape. And I confess, I felt fear.
This horse is smiling at me. Yes. This is like a weird, trippy, surreal episode of Shrek. Wait for Eddie Murphy's cousin to say something. You know what he's gonna say? Horses can't talk. Got. Alrighty. Junkety junk. Leave it. Let it rot, see what it does. Demon Fire Orb. Awesome. We have a sorcerer. We have to place him. He's so mysterious, he has no information. He comes from the great void, the Big Bang, the Nunga Gap. Maybe he's a cow looking to salt. He is Bori himself. The 9 worlds may never know. You never know who you're talking to. That's why we stand off at a distance from a settlement, just like we did in the good old days. Right, place this guy. Head back up to Thorgar's forge and we'll talk to the ghost of Thorgar again. Now he gave us this recipe, but we didn't get the other pieces. We fought his poor son. Locked in some kind of crazy demonic possession. Boy, he was tough. That was so cool, man. He was a big white, he was gnarly, this great big old crazy cleaver. Hellfire and brimstone, damn. So let's see what we can do with the sorcerer, see? So when I learn my new knowledges and my new skills, then I will be able to craft this sorcerer his appropriate garb. Because for now I'll have to give him something probably that he's going to have to make do with. Right? Unless I go into admin panel and try to dress him out. But some things, even if you go into admin panel or creative mode, there's things you can't access. You have to unlock that stuff in the game. So to get him a proper shaman's garb, I'll have to unlock that knowledge and then craft that, which is bitchin', because then I can craft all that good stuff, all those goody goods. Yep, all those goodies we paid $9 for. Worth every penny. Those sounds, boy, I'd like to do some sound and music mods for this. The ambiences could be louder. Could be louder. I'd like to mod some of the music in this. That would be really great. And also, you hear our companions, and they're always like so cold, and they always have the sounds of suffering. Unless it's the guy who's cheering for the stripper, or it's the very strange slave handler who's for some reason shouting at a door. That's really weird. And but wouldn't it be different to have the other side of the coin, where these people aren't suffering, but they're actually being rambunctious and bawdy, like they're in a pub. They're hanging out with their pals outside, they're kicking it around the fire, they're drinking some grog from the tankard. They don't have to be all suffering. They're chilling outside in the beautiful nature. They got a nice fire. They're hanging with their pals, but they sound like they're suffering. They should be having a good time. So that would be a nice sound mod. Awesome. I'd love to do a sorcerer playthrough, and I might do that in the Isle of Sipta. If I don't carry over our character Thrym, our Mountain King Thrym, from Norse legend and lore. I never say mythology. But I'd like to do a sorcerer, specifically a Winter Warlock playthrough, right? A year without a Santa Claus. Rock and roll. Smoke it if you got it. Pardon me. So let's place our sorcerer. Plenty of gruel. In 1986, picture Indiana Jones's professor, because this is who his professor was based on. And so I'm sitting in a big auditorium and we're looking at the Madonna and Child with the red laser pointer, and Professor Lesher is telling us about the oldest piece of art that we've found up to date, up to 1986, and that was the cave paintings of Lascaux, France. And those kids let a soccer ball go down that hole in that tree trunk, in that tree stump. So that was 17,000 years ago. Right around the time things started to freeze. And then 30 years later, we find structures that are 30,000 years old. Structures, 30,000 years old. We found structures 40,000 years old. And heck, we thought human beings had only been around for 40,000 years walking on 2 feet. But, so check it out. So we find, over the past 10 years, we find structures, last 15 years, we find structures that were constructed 30,000 years ago and 40,000 years ago. The oldest thing that we had found up to that point were cave paintings in 17,000 BC. But then we found architecture and structures from 40,000 BC. So how did we go from structures and architecture, much like we're seeing right here, okay, to cave paintings? Because we've had cataclysms before, and we're going to have cataclysms again. And so we went from structures to cave paintings to structures to cave paintings countless times. And world religions are all cyclic. They're all about cycles of rebirth, the phoenix. So Halley's Comet comes along every million years. The tail hits us. We get pelted by asteroids. Starts all over again. I always thought it was interesting how much Odin sounds like Adam. So much to say in so little time, I thought I would share what was on my mind. And there's our priestess. We want to get the ability to create that garb that she's wearing. Yep, and Baron Busta Bud is in the house. By Odin's beard. My beard. By Odin's beard. That's where that comes from. Yep, that Thursday night, Thor at the Grog and Tankard, by Odin's beard. My beard. Love those Marvel cartoons. (1973, 1974), the bell would ring. Grab my little lunchbox with Spider-Man on it, and I'd bolt ass home as fast as I could, 3 blocks. I'm like 4 years old. Right? My little bowl haircut. Everybody for miles is blonde. Just to catch Spider-Man, boy, because when that school bell rang at 3 o'clock, Spider-Man was starting on TV. I'd book ass home just to catch that Marvel cartoon. And I'll tell you what, yeah, we got some Conan cartoons. I'm going to be playing the cheesy ass, wonderful, goofy ass, retro, old school Conan cartoons from 30 years ago. Rock and roll. Yeah, we'll pay for that by yours truly. Rock and roll. Yammer, yammer, yammer. Let's get rid of our goody goods. Welcome home. Welcome home, Thrym. We'll listen to the tale of Thrym tonight. Oh, shit, I thought she was playing football. we got? Archer 2, Archer 2, Archer 2. I think I'm going to get rid of them. I'm going to stick with the Archer 3s. I will assess and take inventory of and consolidate all of my companions, omitting and deleting my lower level companions. My tier 1s and my tier 2s, I'll get rid of them and I'll start collecting all tier 3s. I'm tough enough to do that shit for a while. You know, about a year ago, you know, I'd try to capture tier 3 thralls. Oh, freaking, they'd cut my head off. Yeah, we'll place this sorcerer though. I need to dump all this gear. Our girls are freaking ready to fight. Yeah, you are. Ready to go kick some ass. Yeah, they are. Our Valkyries. Hela, the singer for Wardruna. She has one of the best voices I ever heard. It's one hell of a singer. You guys want to hear an amazing Hela? Listen to Wardruna at the Ship Museum doing Bjarken. That girl can sing. Makes the hair go up on my arms. That's a good singer. That voice got ancient magic in it. What you got, sister? She's ready to rock and roll. I want to reinforce them spears. What you got going on? 38, 742. Good. Rock and roll. She's kicking ass. I've been getting a lot of those star metal short swords in the loot from our dead enemies. 51 damage. That's rock and roll. I collected a bunch of those predatory blades. Those were easy as shit to loot in the unnamed city about a year ago before the update. I do believe I heard on YouTube that the update has changed that you can't just go into the unnamed city and gank a bunch of predatory blades. As I was entering the unnamed city from Sepamaru, from Set City, I would catch about 3 enemy, big, really cool looking crazy guards, these creatures, and I can't remember what they were called, going into the unnamed city. And about every other time, 50% of the time, I would loot one of those predatory blades. And when I saw the damage that it did, I said, shit. I said, I can sit here and milk these suckers. So I got about a half a dozen of those. And then a bunch of cats on YouTube were saying that is going to change, and that it did change, and to get your predatory blades while the getting's good. And I didn't, because I'd already collected some from a year ago. But I'm glad I did. But I saw those a year ago and I said, yeah, I gotta get those blades. Those are badass right there. Predatory blade. Described to the blade of the sword other words, Elric of Maldibene, Stormbringer. Swing madly. I do too. I swing like a fucking maniac. So what do we got? She's good to go, Tigra. Hela, she's level 6. We got to get her leveling up. She's level 5. We got to get her leveling up. These girls are all rocking and rolling. Their armor's 800. Her armor's 800. 900 for armor. These are some badass girls right here, and they're low level, so they're really ready to level up. Yeah. Oh, you guys enjoying that slop? Oh, you are enjoying that slop. Enjoy that slop. Oh. It's just in case he farts. If that bear farts, right, and hits that fire, it's gonna warm the whole room up, right? It's like free heating. Look at that, they're enjoying that slop. They are. It's a banana pud. Oh, that's disgusting coffee. I got a beer calling my name. I gotta do. Honey, that's what I gotta do. Jungle grog. We need to take some. I had this potion. I wonder what I did with it. I bet you I already drank it. I had a potion. That I scored, but then I made some that helps you with corruption in the unnamed city. Okay? And I thought it was cool, and I got the drink, and I think I first scored the drink. You can always get drinks on top of the tavern where Conan is. There's a couple of chests up there that got all kinds of drinks in it. There's also a chest that has drinks in it. A couple other places, except for Moreau. But in any event, I found that brew, and that helps make you devoid of corruption. But I found it much easier to just simply have a couple of your performer companions tag along with you and then set their settings so that they stay close to you. And for some supernatural Robert E. Howard reason, having a couple of hotties next to you protects you from corruption. I can dig that. I can dig that. Got a couple of cute girls with you, you can't be corrupted. I like that philosophy. That works for me. High five, Robert E. Howard. Look at that treasure. Welcome to No Hurry, No Worry Gaming. Here in the world of Greyhawk. We're live here from Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. We're camping out at Bigfoot Park. Tomorrow morning, we're going to go to the D&D headquarters. Gary Gygax is going to give us hairy eyeballs because he thinks we're ripping off his D&D modules out of his little store. Yeah, I think we went to Gen Con in like 1980. It's a couple hours from my house. My house. I was in the doghouse. What do we got? We got to get rid of it. I don't have any of that brew. That's what I was looking for. I finally just scored some honey. I just scored some honey and loot for the first time. So we can make some kick-ass recipes with that. I'm not doing any beekeeping. And now if we had a spell to make the bees do our bidding, that'd be awesome. Yep. We'd have them making us some mead all the time, doing our bidding. Right. So we're done here. Got all kinds of crap here. I don't need to hit that. Let's hit that. Ooh. Get rid of that. That's looking good, looking good, looking good. Q. I'm gonna need those back. Thank you very much. Good morning. And then we're going trucking. Yep. We're gonna go kill the dead again. Shit, did it again, didn't it? Nah, we're good. We're goody good. I don't want that. Keep that, give me that. Take that. Excellent. I have to dole those out for my companions as well. It'll turn out that the potions, man, they'll be some of my heaviest shit. And I gotta get rid of this stuff. I have too many of those freaking campfires, don't I? Yep. Where'd he kick that out at? Anywhere? Got a bunch of good stuff. Gotta put it to good use. I've been adventuring, dumping in storage. Keep moving forward. There it is. Ditch that. I'm not going to repurpose it. That resin. Let's see what else we got. I'll just grab some more. We'll do it again. We'll come back and resupply once we dump everything. Cool. Gimme. See that potion now. Maybe I used it. Like a cleansing potion. Not the grog that you drink to cleanse for corruption. But there was a potion. There was like a cleansing potion. I don't know what happened to it. But I was reading about it. It's like, damn, I thought it was that one. That would also help with corruption. I could be wrong. Stamina, elixir, rock and roll. No, Hanuman. Not what I'm looking for. That's alright. Let's cook up the scrub. I gotta dump this stuff and then we need to mosey. Moseying through Midgard. I like those little kindling flames. Yep, she's pretty cool. Gonna have to give her a name. No, we're not gonna call her Ganja. Not gonna name her Tree. And I saved my daughter from that one. You're welcome, Sage.
I owe you much, but I am wasted as a fighter.
It's alright. Have some ice cream. Shoes off. Stay a while. Why you look so angry? Relax. It's a bitchin' mustache. She's got the grit. So, my sister woman. Give her an emote. Does she get an emote? She gets no emote. She must have her own emote. She has no stats for nothing. I wonder if she's immortal. Shit, she's got all that slop. Gave her a regular sword. We didn't do anything crazy to it. We get attacked from this purge, that'll make a difference. That star sword she's got, that's a 51. It's better than this one. 15% armor penetration. 16% armor penetration. Rock and roll. That's a badass looking blade right there. Get that. It's so cool looking. The narrow defile was packed and jammed with horses and men. The warriors crushed breast to breast, stabbing with shortened blades, slashing murderously when there was an room to swing a sword. People of the Black Circle. Bernard Cornwall writes an excellent description, immersing you into what it's like to be in a shield wall back in the day. Excellent. Well done, Funcom. Short sword's the way to go. I sleep with one every night. Truly. Pardon me. My nephew asked me. My nephews mowed my lawn today. That was nice of them. I overpaid the shit out of them. They never got paid so much for doing the lawn. Somebody was mowing my lawn and I was gonna go chase them off. Gonna go chase them off my property. The fuck off my lawn, what do you think you're doing? Right? Wore my Clint Eastwood t-shirt, says get off my lawn. It turned out to be my nephews. That was nice of them. Yeah, so my nephew saw that. My little short sword sitting up on my bed. Oh, what's that for? I said frogs. My frog sticker. Excellent, sister. What are we going to call you? Maury. Right? Works. She's good to go. I don't want her to die in a purge. This needs to be repaired. Let's see what we can do about that. Advanced armor repair kit. There we go. Cool. Address her goods. No pun intended. Cool, cool. Is that Settler? Nope, that's fur gauntlets. Settler's vest. He will likely not wander. I haven't placed her in a station yet, have I? Because I'd like to see her be active and make this world come alive. And that was Funcom's goal. Rock and roll. I love having these NPCs breathe life into this world. It's so nice. Look at that outfit. That's a bitchin' outfit. Look at her war paint's awesome. We gotta get her some kind of earrings or something. Some kind of head armor. But I want her to stand apart. Until we can get her better garb, we can learn to make better garb, civilian garb, to fit her culture and her occupation. Pardon me. I think that's it. We're gonna go with that. Fix that dress, that skirt. I don't have any headgear for her. Nope. That's all right. I got a job for you. Boy, do I got a job for you. Shit, that's probably it, isn't it? That's all the room we got there. That pork's better than the steak, and it's better than that exquisite meat. Better for our companions. Yep. We'll have to do something else with this. I thought I had another cooking station. Ew. You guys are rocking and rolling. Look at you. You look so angry. What are you guys cooking? Oh, that looks awesome. Check them out. Pretty cool. I love it. Ah, it's great. Look at this. Cool scene. Ha, love video games. Smoke it if you got it, Conan. Boil, boil, toil and trouble. See how he's looking at me? He's all pissed off because I stunk up the bathroom right before he went in there. He's still pissed about that. I ran out of air spray. You know, freshener. What kind of slop is he making? Special slop. Seppermoo slop. 5-star Seppermoo slop. It's Tears Day, isn't it? We'll place her. Our new girl, our barkeeper. Here's our other barkeeper. He was our first barkeeper, Zoran, and that's his sister. Right? Yep, they're gonna keep us freaking drunk, fat, and happy. Yep, I think we'll have a beer. I got some Great Lakes IPA. I wanted some porter. They didn't have any. Nice and dark. Let's see what we can do with this. Slop. Nothing yet, but can I, I'm curious, also cook meat in here? If we have some coal, 999 pieces of coal, that's a good omen. Rock and roll. Got any kindling? Yeah, we sure do. That'll work. Now, will it cook? Is it gonna cook that meat? I don't think so. Nope. We have to select a recipe. Got one. Nope, it won't cook that. Just for making special recipes then. That's a bummer. So, keep on cooking, Sonny. Do your thing. Do your thing. That's to cook up the enhanced gruel. So we can place you right there. Yeah, awesome. What other junk we need to get rid of? Everything. We need to get Thorgar's recipe. Put that to good use. Keep that saber tooth. Keep that. This meat, cook it up. We're good. Let's get rid of our junk we don't need. Here, Tucker. That was my cat. Bricks. Ready to rock and roll. A steel sword. 33. It sucks. Get rid of it. Is that a... I have like 10 of them. Use the alloy, that metal. That spear. Hardened steel arrows, keep that. Those boots will keep that. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go visit the Horde. Thank you, girls. Thank you. Thank you for being you. And Thrym the Mountain King lived happily ever after with oodles of lutefisk and lingonberry pie. Good night, Thrym. Shit, we got demons to kill, pal. Let's get rid of this junk. see all these swords I have? Shit. Way too many. Let's bust some of these swords down. I'm starting to get a bunch of these nice star metal swords. We got a severed leg. Just can't beat a severed leg, but you can beat with a severed leg. Yeah, those great swords, hard perfected, hard to steel great sword, hard to steel spear, hard to steel spear. Right, what else we got? Some of these need to go. I have way too many of them. Especially the ones that are really damaged. Got one. Never mind the half-naked girl. She likes to dance. She's busy. So what we got? 359. Hasta la vista. 810. 765. 765. 810. 810. 810. Sold to an American. 765. Just happens to be the same number. What about these Sumerian battle axes? 39. 900. Rock and roll, 239, 33. Ditch a bunch of these, man. 33, 7% armor penetration, 0% armor penetration. That's surprising. Let's see that. Let's say 51. Let's see that. 900. That. Yeah, if I'm not using them, let's get rid of them. 2237 damage. Let's see, 40 health damage, variable armor penetration, none. How about that hammer? 42, rock and roll. That's a badass freaking axe right there, 56. Hey, sweets, what's happening? Good morning. Let's see, Mountaineer, Mountaineer. We got to repurpose all of these. Bro. And never mind the half-naked girl. Oscar and Meyer. Right. Let's repurpose that stuff. What else do I not need? Everything. I don't need 10 more torches. It's not going to let me dump that. It did. Thinking to give me ship a kindling. Not that I need it. Those braziers, I'm not going to do anything with those. I have enough light. That meat, we got to cook it up. Got our notes, we got our crust, we have to get our recipe, and then go and find Thorgar again. Fix that sword up, that sword's rocking, but we need to store it. And that's it. Everything else, I'm gonna get rid of these because I'm not gonna use them. I could use the alloy, the iron, That skinning knife, I might have 2 of them. I'm not going to use it because I have that cleaver. I'll get more meat with the cleaver. Raw. Let's see what we got. Those boobs scare the fuck out of the enemy. Every time. Nope. No. Huh. Thought I had an extra one. I don't have an extra one. Skin and knife. Nope, but now we do. Yeah, we're gonna have to try out this pick too. Bitchin'. I know him not, he answered. He is mad to say I hired him. Let him take his just deserts. He has a strong back in the toil of the mines would be well for him. The god in the bowl. That's right. The god in the bowl is calling. The pick is one of the simplest tools known to man. Just stick your finger right up your nose and you'll be picking. Used extensively in mines across Tiboria to split rocks and if necessary split heads. Created in the fires at the burning heart of the forge and wrought in ornate patterns as it cooled, this pick is strong and durable. It almost seems a shame to waste it on rocks. So what is that specifically supposed to mine? The god of the bowl will show us the way. Awesome, man. Yeah, I haven't seen you live. Groggy, get some good rest. And if you rest, dream good dreams. And thanks for being friendly. Right on. You'll be less groggy sooner than later. I think I'm gonna have a beer and get a little groggy myself. And that's just root beer. Yeah, shit, we scored that pick. I haven't tried it out yet. I gotta get rid of this jazz. Gotta complete our Mountaineer quest. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that knife, but I'm gonna hang on to it because that's badass. Hardened steel skinning knife. Add to our collection. And now I've had a couple of opportunities to complete this armor set. Pardon me. And I keep blowing it. Yeah, I keep murdering the bums, and then I don't get that torso chest piece doesn't come up in the loot, but eventually it will. I don't need 2 of these. I need these bows though. I definitely need the bows. I definitely need the shields. Right. I'm doing a little inventory skimming. Let's get that sword where it's supposed to go. Rock on. That's a good sword. Pardon me. What, I ain't got no room? There we go. Good deal. Do I still have a shitload of those swords? I do. Let's get rid of those. The great swords will keep them. Spears we keep them. Star swords we keep them. These badass short swords we keep those suckers. I'll keep those Sumerian axes. They're better than those swords. I have so many of those swords. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Getting rid of shit. We're gonna place this sorcerer and then dress our sorcerer. Now when I built this place, I first built it so the floor was actually level with that base. But it didn't look as cool with the raised base. The raised bases in the corner looks cooler. But you can actually build this fort with a flat floor that is flush with that base, the natural stone vanilla base there. Yeah, because this floor I put in, because this is sunken, goes in. It's bitchin' fort. Bitchin' fort. Let's get to work, Sonny. Get to work, Sonny. Get rid of this junk. Junkety junk. Hardened steel arrow. Hang on to it. So we get more. We can make more. We need to outfit all of our girls with badass hardened steel arrows. Acid arrows. See that shit? You get hit with one of those acid arrows and you start tripping. Yep, happens every time. Cool, cool, cool. We're set. That's a great shield right there, man. That shield's got 15,000 hit points. Look at that. Love that shield. That shield's cool looking. That shield rock and roll. That'll keep you warm. That ancient shield's rocking 2,000. With that shield of stone oak, that's easy to make. 15,000. It's easy to make. You gotta do something with that food. So... gold. We didn't stash our treasure yet. She's so in love with us. She is. She's always leaving little love notes around the house. Rock and roll. Nah, nah, nah. Leather journal. Thorgar's notes. Thorgar's recipe fragment. That's the ticket. Rock and roll. Let's take that key. Take that key. Two. So these three pieces are the keys that we need to complete the puzzle to unlock the Pride of the Aesir, and that's what we're going to do tonight. And so we have to collect all three of these pieces, these relics. Thorgar's crest, Thorgar's notes, and Thorgar's recipe fragment we had already gotten about a week ago. And then we had to go back and find these two pieces. Now we go talk to Thorgar, and he'll teach us how to craft the Aesir armor. The Pride of the Aesir. Unlock that, complete that journey. In other words, complete that quest. In the Mountaineer quest, all I need to do to complete that journey is to craft some boots and some gloves. I'm not sure what I need for the gloves. We'll have to see. The keys, I'm taking them with me. Better safe than sorry. Be prepared. All you little Conan scouts out there. This grub? Shit. I need another oven. Especially because that pork is more beneficial to your companions because it'll give like 7% vitality, 7% strength. Where some of these other meats will only give a portion of that buff for those NPCs. Where the savory flesh here, when you cook that into steak, it only gives you one buff, where the pork will give you 2 buffs. Everybody loves that pig. Bacon sandwich in the morning, bacon sandwich at night. Man, those girls sure can dance. She hates her name, though. What else we gotta do? Bitchin'! Thorgar. Thorgar's recipe fragment. Right. So one relic is found here. Second relic is found here. The third relic in the big badass boss fight is here against Thorgar's son, where we retrieved the first relic, the Thorgar's recipe. We fought Thorgar's son, his possessed, demonized, wraithed out. That was cool. That was fun. A big gnarly cleaver on that guy. And we got Thorgar's recipe, but we did not get the other 2 relics about a week ago. But we have them all now, after last night. And then we go back, and we'll go back to Thorgar's forge. We'll talk to the ghost of Thorgar and see what he has to say. To see if he is proud of us wanting to learn the ways of the Aesir. Blacksmith. Awesome. Bitchin' fights, crazy creatures. This is such a spooky land here. There's mounds of the dead. Awesome. Good walk. Learning some much easier ways through here. Yeah, this is very nice here. Lots of food, lots of resources. Cruise right through this meadow. Cruise through the meadow. Through this dry plain. This is like high desert. This reminds me of high desert. This is like Idaho. This is like western Wyoming up here. And then this meadow's bitchin'. It's like Yellowstone, right? And but down here around this basin, great place to build a fort. That's everything, all the resources. But that's a very easy way through. And then up these paths, much easier than going through the mountains. But I've been leaving breadcrumbs in the form of bonfires or torches to light our way when we do need to get from point A to point B, which was the purpose of us going to the unnamed city. And look for that video on YouTube. I didn't stream that. We went to the unnamed city. I'll play you guys some clips from that. We talked to the archivist and we start learning some languages and getting some scrolls. And we can always go back and do it again, and we will. But this basin, it's such a nice, easy way to get up. What I'm trying to say is, the more you roam, the more you find a much more pleasant way to get from point A to point B. Right, meadow, high desert, mounds of the dead, piece of cake. Plenty of resources in this game. The animals, though, they act like they have multiple sclerosis. Yeah, they mosey a bit too slow. The animals don't act natural. Yeah, maybe they're possessed. Possessed by Thulsa Doom. Yep, keeping an eye on Tucker. Rock and roll, so that's what's shaking. And then we got to complete our mountaineer journey. Yeah, buddy. Climb crafting boots. Let's do it to it. Shit, we made it all the way up Finger Fang Rock, and that was hard. That was trippy. And we did it in the dead of night. We climbed Finger Fang Rock in the pitch black. No torch, no fancy headlamp. And we did it. I really didn't think we were going to make it. Plus, I always do some stupid shit and try to climb a big-ass rock in the pitch black dark. So I thought I was just going to be automatically doomed, or our brain was going to be splattered all over the sidewalk. Ask me about that sometime, walking down the street in Chicago. We got a floater. And, but coming down, we got up to the rock, talked to the mountaineer, got the quest. We exchanged one of our fragments of power with the mountaineer so that we got, I can't remember, we got something special. We got a special knowledge or something, so you did get something special. If you do present him with, he engages in a barter with you. He engages in a barter with you, a trade. That he wants a fragment of power and he has something to offer. And so he gave us something good. In any event, all we have to do to complete this is complete these climbing boots and the gloves. I'm not really sure what I have to do for the gloves, but the climbing boots, piece of cake. Yeah, we get all the gear for that. And then, you see, that's the solution. One of the reasons I engaged in that quest line, that journey, is because Warlord's ass will fall off the freaking mountains. After this last update, I swear the climbing is more challenging. It seems like we don't stick like Velcro like we used to. Or dexterous Daryl strikes again, right? Check that sister out. She's looking at me. She's like, you wish you could do this, but you can't do this. Because she's magic. Viking magic. Hope that bear don't fart into that flame. Man, what a nice scene. Rock and roll. I put a bunch of stuff down here, some candles, all the little things that you get in the loot. Throw it all down. That's our horde. Yep, she's chilling. She's got a couple of drinks. Gotta get some hookahs. Over the years, I learned a lot of my friends from Pakistan. Ask them about hookahs. They didn't know what I was talking about. My friends from India, my friends from Pakistan, neighbors of mine around DC. Hookah. I describe it to them. And guys I've known over the years, and they always call it a hubbly bubbly. Oh, a hubbly bubbly. It's like hubbly bubbly. It's the hookah. He said, no, we don't call it that. It's a hubbly bubbly. Hubbly bubbly. All right, that's. What she got going on? Huh. She's tripping. Yeah, eat your grub. And last but not least, we got our stuff for our quest. Let's hit that armorer's bench. Get App the dressmaker. I keep telling him I don't need a dressmate. I'm all good. Maybe, you know, a big furry bathrobe. That'd be all right. Some thick furry wool underwear. Yep, like Ringo Starr and Caveman has. Those are the best. Atuk Alun Alunda. Freaking love that film. Caveman, it's one of the best films ever made. Holy shit. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Can we make it? Can we make... Get out of here. Climbing boots. Here we go. Reinforced climbing boots. Reinforced climbing gloves. What do we need? Star metal bar. I have some. Bang. Bang. Make those improved ones too. But I'm curious because the journey does require those specifically. It does say climbing gloves. It does not say reinforced climbing boots or reinforced. I would hope that that would count. Oh. Here we go. Baby's in there. Yeah, because for these you have to have light boots. Cool. Craft climbing boots. Journey step completed. Pitch in. Armor value 6. Light boots. Studded boots for climbing. Hot, cold. 255, pound and a half. Bang. Cool beans. Another journey step. Bitchin'. Can you dismantle and build stronger weapons? Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Yep. You can add all kinds of upgrades to them and everything. Absolutely. Repurpose everything. Use everything. Build better stuff. Bust down old stuff. Upgrade stuff. Right on. You got the right idea. Rock and roll. Climbing gloves, put these babies on, that works. Awesome, awesome. Now these, what do I need? I just need some star metal. Ow! Star metal. Let's grab some star metal. How much do I got? 22 bars. Bang. Can I do it? Got enough. Wait. Twine, 3 twine, light boots, light boots, light boots, light boots, light boots. Is it being buggy? Or is there no twine? There's plenty of twine. Star metal bars, 22. It only requires 1. That's it. Oh, light gauntlets. But the boots. saying I don't have them, but they're right here. Take them out. Come back. Try again. What else did I need? Gauntlets. I don't think I have any. Light gauntlets. Probably not. I don't usually keep light armor. I keep medium and heavy armor. Fur gauntlets. Leatherwork gloves. Fur. Yeah. Nothing I can use. No gauntlets. Yeah, this is on my Norse stuff. Yep. That's right. Ah, meat's back on the menu, boys. Conan brained him with the beef bone, took his poniard and his keys, and made a leisurely departure. Rogues beaten with the severed leg. Only in Conan. How'd you like to party with Robert E. Howard? Nope, we're not going to have any gauntlets. Shit. Let's see. Nope. No luck. But while we're there, let's ditch those boots. Hang on to those. We'll try them out. The climbing gloves and the climbing boots. I hate having to swap out my gear. I wish I could take the climbing boots and say add them as a modification to my boots that I'm wearing, like putting spiked crampons on your boots for going on the ice, you know? Yeah, that'd be good. If I could take those boots, put them on my boots here, like an add-on. Because these babies, they're giving me 100 extra armor, 20 health, 800 durability. These, I guess we're going climbing, baby. That's what those are for. Yeah, I step on a rock, I'll bleed with those on. I walk too far, they're gonna rot off my feet. What you got? Got that stuff cooking up? Better get cooking, sonny. Better get cooking, sonny. We're hungry. Shredded roast. We'll take it. Bacon flavored lip balm. Only in Sweden. You know what? I'll throw all that to the wolves. See if the wolves will eat it. I bet you the wolves will eat it. Take that wood. Like a woodchuck would. Cool beans. That'll work. Cook it up. Try one more time with those boots. That extra skin, I don't need that. Hardened steel sickle, I don't need that. We need to repurpose it. Rock on, saber tooth. Where are we gonna put that saber tooth? Nowhere. I think we're crowded enough. Boots. Hup. Hup, hup. Only thing missing is some smokables. Wonder what happened to that hammer. Thieving bastards. What a bitchin' workbench. So cool. You guys did a good job. Bitchin'. Bowls and bricks. Bowls and bricks. Bitchin'. Just need some bongs. Cool beans. Rock and roll. So is he gonna let us make these freaking boots or what? Come on. Want some boots, man. Oh. we go. How about those improved ones? Those are the regular climbing boots. Absolutely, sweeps. And some of this gear is so cool. Man, I need some more coffee. Holy hell. Maybe it's beer time. Yeah, then I'll never get done, right? Let's see some gauntlets. Gauntlets, medium gauntlets. Now, yep. Give me one. Because I need those gauntlets to make the reinforced. You know what? Maybe to make the reinforced boots and reinforced gloves, I need the actual product itself, probably. Right? That would make sense. Derp. Right? So I put these in there, and now I should be able to make it. Maybe. We shall see. Did it make the gauntlets? It did. It says light boots. Retwine. Star metal bar. What am I missing? It's bugged. It's gotta be. I don't understand what I'm missing. Light boots. Light boots, light boots, light boots. Maybe these are damaged? That's probably it. They're damaged. That's likely it. That's probably why. Let's see if we can make some new ones. Probably. Right? Easy peasy. All right. Right there. I just made them. Items required. It says I don't have the light boots, but they're right there. Those are brand. No. Let's. Wonder why I can't make them. Maybe I have to cash in the journey. Done. Cool beans. We are a mountaineer. You are a mountaineer. We are all mountaineers. So let's see if it'll let us do it now. Now maybe that we have completed the journey, now maybe it will let us craft those. Maybe let's see if that's the ticket. Probably. Something silly. Nope. Hates us. The boot gods hates us. That's okay. We'll try later. Try later. Those are brand new. We just made them. These are brand new. We just made them. Star metal bar. Star metal bar. Huh. There's some bit of magic that I'm missing. App, our thrall here is a Temporite 4. I think that he'd have the skills to make just about anything. Yeah, these either. Saying item required. Well, they're right there. There's the item right there. Am I not putting them in the right place or something? I'm not seeing it. Doesn't make any sense. Try again later. Listen to him, he sounds like he's dying. He's got free grub, warm place to sleep, boobies everywhere. What's he complaining about? You the man. He's angry with us already. Give him the climbing boots. Give him the saber tooth. Something broke. What'd you break, man? He's got a spear. Alrighty. Let's get you hooked up, Sonny. Let's give you a job. Yeah. He's born again. That's hungry. Yeah, he is. I'm gonna let you chow? Nah, it's not time for you. You gotta go to work. Earn that grub. That's right. Like a good sorcerer. There you go, sorcerer. Excellent. That's it. Get to work. Let's get him some clothes. Somebody's holy hell. Take those. Take those. What else? That's what I should give them, right? Right. Do we have any crazy spears we can give them? Crazy freaking spears. Crazy ass headdress. No spears. Give him that black ice longsword, right? What's that black ice longsword do? That's the only one I got. My priests. It's a 42 frostbite 14. I've also got this badass axe that's a lot better than what he's got. 56-0, boom, boom, boom. He's a sorcerer. Yeah, we need to get him something cool. He only has a spear. That gas sword, that sucker's mine. Eye of the Watcher. Give him that long sword. Give him that long sword. Give him this gear. He's already slacking off. Went for a walk, didn't he? Yep, we'll hook up with him. Get him dressed. So he looks, you know, sorcerish. Get you a bunch of this meat. Let's hope the wolves eat it.
Fair Dragon, the fire drake, one of the chaos rulers in anti-cosmic darkness. Long ago came forth and was bound in his high
I think that sorcerer went out to the water.
the realm of Mid-Ninja. The fire dragon
There.
is a formless strange
Shaking, Sonny.
from which deities
Freezing your ass off? Hey, just give me a minute. You're really going to be cold.
sorceries in the chaos realm.
Hey, put that away.
Similar beings
Scare the natives.
solid pact with myself, the ruler of this realm.
Now he's looking all crazy. Some potion. Give him a badass crazy sword. Now he's ready to rock and roll. Enjoy your new thread, Sonny. Awesome. Awesome. They called him Scowl. Scowl the Wizard. Scotty sat there, totally ignored him. Right, our sorcerer. Wait a minute. I remember what I was supposed to do with him. Let's talk. What you doing, Talk? Hey, buddy. Good boy. Yeah, Talk's around here somewhere. In the bedroom. Yep. Wiping his butt on my pillowcase. Good cat. He loves me. He's wiping his butt on my pillowcase. We talk to our wizard. When you approach a wizard, this is how you should approach a wizard. Yeah, you little wizard, you. Get your settings set up. There we go. Stay close to home, pal. Defensive guarding, defensive chase. You are set, son. Ooh, let's fix that. 9. Nope. There we go. His armor's beat to hell. Let's fix that. Look at that, he's a psycho on a mission. My kind of guy. Let's fix those boots. Bunch of junk. Right, you are set, sir. Bitch, and look at them socks. You're all stuck. Fix that. Oh, let's hope that helps. If not, the horse will have company. That is done. You need help. Yeah, you do. What are you rolling with? 158, that rocks. Yeah, it does. 47, 20 health, 1,013 pounds, 29 freaking pounds. Holy shit. Weapon damage +3, 158 heavy. Bam. What's his weight? 464. What's the trade-off? Sucker's 30 pounds. Wow. They're both good in the cold and the heat. Health 20. Yeah, that looks pretty bitchin'. Yeah, we'll leave him like that. He looks like a wild man. He needs some stuff for his arms though, don't he? Yeah, he does. He's got his sword. What's that spear doing? A 38-7. 53, baby. 16 armor penetration. Awesome. Yeah, we'll hang on to that spear. We'll use that ourselves. Hot dog. Some potion. Give you some more food, son. There you go. Take that. Chow down. We have a round shield for you. I bet you we do. Is that a 30? Let's get him a shield. A better shield. Yep, we'll be rocking and rolling. Then we're gonna get moseying. What a grand adventure, singing the Bilbo Baggins song. Leonard Nimoy's greatest hit. These guys are singing in Old Norse, singing about boobs. Top shelf. Yeah, right there. Let's see, these better 230, 230, we gotta fix those. So we'll fix those. Yeah, let's fix these. Give them to our pal. Rock and roll. Should be set. No. Still needs a shield. That round shield, trade that other one. The round shield's better. Yeah, it is. Bam. Get rid of those old threads. Hup. Nada. Alrighty. All ready to roll. Oh! Janos. Got a shield for you, pal. Right, got some gloves for you. Rock and roll. Look at that armor, 575. He still needs some headpiece. Let's get him headgear. Get him a helmet. That should shoot his armor up over 500-600. Surprised his armor's that light. Get him a helmet. Just wish we had something different. Craft something, huh? I ain't got anything different. Dark Shadow Dance. Skull headdress. Yeah, Rock. We already got one of those. One of our heroes has that one. So shit, what do we need for that? Heavy padding. Hardened steel bars. We have some, we just don't have it. Recipes from thralls. What else do we have in the green? Argos. So where do we find the tribes and the cultures and the people that are specific to this faction? Barbarian chestplate. Awesome. What's the stats on that? Doesn't tell you much. 140. My armor now is like 250. Bear Shaman. Look at that helmet. Badass. 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 Ancient armors. Yeah, that one's cool right there. Yeah, the armor value on that's 80. That's a heavy. It's only 80. That's a nice set of armor. Now for our hero, look at that Guardian helmet. Cool. I may or may not have the components needed, but I likely do. We have most of this stuff. We're happy at it with that right there. Give them all Pictish armor. Right there, Ravager helmet. Let's give them the Ravager helmet, right? Bitchin'. Welcome to Weedville. I'm moving to Weedville. Yep. Back where I came from. Just so I can send all you guys postcards from Weedville. Right, we got the Ravager helmet. And what we should do is make a reinforcement. Right? Make a reinforcement. Wrong place. There we go. Rock and roll. Reinforcement for weapons. Weapons. Flexibility kits, alright. Armor reduction kit. Advanced, right on. Give me... That'll work. Reinforces armor some. Bust out a couple of those mods for those truncheons. Yeah, we're not going to be thrall taken. One of the Mounds of the Dead. Battle with some bad nasties. Some gnarlies. The Dark Night. It fell to earth out of Satan's asshole. So we'll send them back from whence they came. So we can wait for this to craft. Why so serious, Thrym? Why so serious? Whoa. Dump tools to work. Hardened steel bars. Shield.
owe you much, but I am wasted as a fighter.
I don't need the workers cruising around with shields on. Yeah, he looks awesome. Scared the shit out of myself. Sorcery walks right through fire. Sounds like he's having a hard time. That's it. On cooking. I don't have any extra food in here at all. Nah, I need another fridge. That's it. Yeah, I don't even need all the food. I'll keep one stack of food. That's more than I'll need. That's spiced, nice and hot. That shield, we're out of here. My eyes are giving me grief. So I'm gonna take 5. Fix my eyeballs. That's sticky. It's from it's from busted buds. Sticky. Blackened THC. My eyes are getting dry. I need to get some eye drops. So in the meantime, tuning in an hour later. Sigmar and Sweeps, thanks for the friendly vibes. Coffee break with Conan. Myself something to do. Take a bathroom break.
Hello out there in TV land.
Hey Stokey Steve, welcome. Forgive me, I was about to take a break. Get something to quench my thirst, refresh my coffee, go to the restroom, and good evening and welcome. Good morning. morning, Tucker. Seventh beer of the year. Smell them hops. El Conan. Great Lakes, they make a good brew. What a great scene. Well done, Funcom. I'll be doing some artwork for you guys. I'm gonna go look at some art tables tomorrow. This is what you'll see me do. Looking forward to doing my artwork. Van Gogh painted his 30 greatest pieces of art, his greatest works, in the last month of his life. Good morning, Tuck. Oh, he's looking at me. He's just like, dude, what's up with my window, man? He sabotaged my window. Good morning. Back in just a minute. Could open that window for my cat. Freeze my ass off for that cat. He's a good boy. He's a saber-toothed mountain lion. Should go fight Thorgar's son again. Yeah, I prefer dark beer. This'll do. Rock and roll, you guys are ready to go, aren't you? Not bad. Why are you always yelling? Look at her. She's so ready to fight. Let's give her a different name. Right, we back on Adventurer. Kick us out at Cool Beans. And Steve, thank you for the well wishes. Back at ya. Please be safe wherever you may roam. Very good Tears Day to you all. Remember, friends, do not keep your friends closer. Don't keep your friends close and your enemies closer. On this Tears Day, you want to leave your enemies in a ditch, somewhere in Mongolia in the middle of nowhere, and then you'll never have to look over your shoulder again. And then you can keep your friends the closest on this Tears Day. Happy Tears Day to you all. Kill your enemy. Hail Conan. All right. I think we're ready to roll. Be prepared. That's what the Conan scouts say. My eyes were burning. Hot diggity dog. Where are we going? You guys got war paint on? I got a little bit of food. Got no potions. We need some potions. We need to put these ice shards where they belong, so our priestess can put them to good use. We've got our Hoarfrost hatchet. We're good to go. Rock and roll. Apothecary. Now, I put some down here because I shouldn't have, but good. Good. Gimme. Nah, we'll leave those for workers. Some of the heaviest shit right there. Yep. It's 15 pounds. So our encumbrance 38%, that ain't bad. And you... right here, we are ready to roll. Let's make sure these guys got war paint. Get your war paint. Right on, show me that fucking war face. Let's go freaking get some blood. Holy shit. Want all barbarian all the time. Yep, they want a barbarian bacon sandwich. She got war paint. Sister, you ain't got no war paint. Gotta get you some war paint. Yeah. Got the grit. The grit looks bitchin'. Hot diggity dog. Let's go. Let's go, you murderous bastards. Awesome. And so, about a year ago, when you guys cruise up here, it's in this mound right there. There's a chest there that you can get, and if you guys are with me kicking it the other morning, you guys saw me grab that chest, and what that is a treasure chest, which is laden with copious amounts of gold. Okay? And so I remembered, believe it or not, heck, I still remember the first birthday gift that I ever got, but I couldn't tell you what yesterday is. But there's a loot chest in there, and I did remember it. Yesterday we grabbed it. I think it was yesterday or the day before, and I grabbed it, we trucked it back over here to the crevice. And I know we took it to Bjornard's stand. That's where we took it, with the bear and the foundation. Yeah, and the really cool scene that plays out, like there was a siege there, like there was a keep. That must have been a hell of a battle, must have been a slaughter. And another tragedy. And I had wondered if I set the chest down and I bail, I go a certain distance and I come back, or if I log off and log back on, will the chest despawn? And it does. And then I remembered, after going through that again, that I had done the same thing about a year ago, where I'd found that same treasure chest when I was going around here adventuring and looting and fighting, getting our Conan on. And I did the same thing with the loot chest. I had placed the loot chest down, hoping that it would still be there. The next morning when I poured my Conan coffee, and it wasn't there. And so I remembered, so now I've done that twice. The chest, treasure chest, when you find one, and there is one right there, it has to be placed in a coffer. And so it would be best if we have that, if we set it down for a minute in our fortress. First of all, the easiest way to get it back is with a camel or a horse. Unless you're friends with Kings of the Eagle, through Bilbo Baggins, you ain't getting that sucker home very easily. You need a beast of burden to put that treasure chest in. And you need a coffer to put it in when you get it home. And so eventually that's what we will do, but that will be a hell of a journey. And before I do that, I'll have to construct saddles and saddlebags if I can. I have the knowledge, I have the skills, I do have the materials, I'm certain, to build a saddlebags, take our horse out for a ride, go collect that chest. We should be able to do that on our own. I'm also curious because I don't know, haven't seen it. Maybe we can, maybe we can't. I'm sure there's somebody out there. There's plenty of people who can answer my question. And the most backseating community I've ever seen, sometimes. And can our thralls also ride beasts of burden? And so I'll see if they can, because that would be so bitchin' if my warband were all on horseback. There's so many things in Mountain Blade Warband, just not so many things, but even just like 3 core things that we had in Warband that they're not a really big deal. That would be a game changer for Conan. With the NPCs, hiring, questing, interactions, dialogues. For example, the dialogues that we have with the barkeepers, that's going in the right directions. The conversations that we have with the archivist, etc., etc. Multiply that by every NPC in the entire game on the map. Like that with every NPC. Why can't we go into these villages and make friends with these people if we so choose not to engage in a quest line? It'd be super. So much potential. Sky's the limit. Welcome to Conan. Drink your grog. What you doing with this? Like, oh, dude, look at this. See, look at that fucking multiple sclerosis. See that shit? That's MS. You see that shit? This is MS, I'm telling you. There's multiple sclerosis in Conan. See that shit? He's not even doing that. He's not even doing that. He's like, what the fuck's going on with my leg? And now it's back to normal. Holy shit. I love video games. He's like, shit, man, that was weird. What's wrong with me? Martian sickness. You're mostly sexy with multiple sclerosis. It's so bizarre. And that is the #1 reason I talk about it the most, multiple sclerosis, is because it is the strangest thing that I've encountered in this life. It's Ray Bradbury worthy. Rock and roll. You guys, look at you, man. Look at that freaking helmet, you badass. Holy shit. Maybe we'll trade. Let's see, how's my helmet looking? My helmet's badass. It's, what is it? 200 armor value. Like, yeah, 17 pounds, baby. What we rolling with? 45? Am I gonna get my head cut off? No. Nope. Look at you. Oh, dude, you're looking so angry. Holy shit. Let's try on this helmet for size. How we looking? Holy freaking hell. Straight from freaking hell. Holy shit. All right, homie, you can have this helmet. Let's see how you're looking. Oh, dude, Janos. Ready to beat some ass. Holy shit. Oh, look at Brecca. You guys are ready to rock and roll? Yeah, you are. You guys are hungry. Yeah, you're hungry. Let's go kill something. First little beer buzz for a long time. I need to figure something out where I can take this stuff down permanently so that it won't grow back, right? So what we need is some Conan Roundup. Yeah. What's shaking, boys? Should have brought him some grub. Yeah, should have brought these guys some grub. What's shaking, Tucker? What you doing, buddy? Guys killed another one. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Good job. Good jobby. They follow me anyway. That's why she's the high priestess. She can walk right through people. Yeah, sneaky little bastard. Yeah, he was. What you got? Kick it down. Alrighty. Let's take all that stuff. Alright, guys, let's go. You don't have to apologize to me. Where's the pizza? Good morning and congratulations. I'm so happy you named your child Conan. Everybody loves that name.
Now I am the master. You are the slave. You are in my power.
Congratulations. Yostra. Yostra. So my nephews came to mow my lawn today. They told me that it was Yostra. It's baby making day. And so today when the wind blows through your hair, that's Yostra, the spirit of Yostra, blowing through the world. When Yostra comes near you, your forsythias turn yellow. So when your forsythias turn yellow, the wind's blowing through your hair. Yostra is near. And what's that all about? 2,000 years ago, we would get together in places like Stonehenge or the Ring of Brodgar, which is what more people should know about the Ring of Brodgar. It's the oldest ring circle, stone circle in the world. And it's where all stone circles originated from the Ring of Brodgar. It's the oldest stone circle. And all stone circles that are, say, 100 miles from the Ring of Brodgar, and then 200 miles from the Ring of Brodgar, and even 1,000 miles from the Ring of Brodgar, when they are dated, they progress in time as they come from the Ring of Brodgar. So as these other rings are built, hundreds and thousands of years pass. So we know that the Ring of Brodgar is the oldest ring, and it started there, and then that tradition spread from there. And people would get together, and we would feast, and we would go to these rings to commune with our ancestors from our past. The spirits were strong. People could communicate with the dead, ancestors long gone by, with a little help from mold from wood and mushrooms, lichens, with hallucinogenic properties. But most importantly, all of that magic, Yostra, the spirit of Easter. There's no Easter bunnies in Jerusalem. All of that magic, all of that power, all of that energy, all wrapped into one, was a perfect recipe, was a perfect foundation for making babies. Happy Easter. Baby making day. And if you made a baby, congratulations. So what's with Yostra and the Forsythia bush? What is she doing? Why did I mention the air blowing through the hair? So what happens in the spring when the air blows through flowers? Pollination. The birds and the bees, the flowers and the trees, and with those things we have you and me. Yostra. The wind, Yostra, the spirit. And so our ancestors believe that that's an entity, that's a spirit that blows through the air and makes that pollination happen. Birds and the bees, the flowers and the trees. It's all about Yostra. She's that link, she's the chain, that idea, that philosophy, colonization, that cycle of ecology, keeping us all alive and ticking and healthy in Yostra. That's what that is. The Forsythia bush. Pollination. You're somebody who's affected by pollen. That is a sure sign that the headaches are coming. Yeah, thought I'd share. So much to say in so little time. Thought I would share what was on my mind. And a very good yoster to you. Parenting. It's my opinion, because of my life experiences, that parenting is the greatest privilege in life. Parenting is not a job. Being a parent is never a job. It's a privilege to be a parent. Look at him. He's fucking badass. Let's go murder something. Hey, Talk. Dude, I ain't opening that window too. I'll freeze my ass off. Earth Day. Earth Day is upon us. It was 35 years ago. The other day. Yeah, on a Sunday. I'll share an Earth Day story with you guys on 420. Where does 420, where does that come from? Smoke and Herb. Where did that originate from? 40 years ago, look at these guys, they're ready to freaking kill something. Oh, that shit hurt. 40 years ago, the best weed in America, 40 years ago, the best pot in America was Humboldt County, California weed. That was the best pot in the USA, was Humboldt County, California weed. The police call. Thank you. I love that war horn. It's bitchin'. I love that. That's the old, I forget what it's called. It's the old Celtic war horn. I forgot what I was talking about. 35 years ago. 40 years ago. Apologies. That's cool. Yeah. Thanks for the horn. Sincerely, I love that horn. No, you don't have to apologize. You have to remind me of what I was talking about. Now you're MS aware. When you're talking to somebody with MS, you might have to remind them of what they were talking about. And that's okay. I'm a little beer buzzed too. He has some healing potion, we'll take it. So 35 years ago, oh, he's got some goodies. Look at this. What's he got? Another hardened steel sword? Yeah. Another rune. I have like 50 of them. So we have to cruise north. Ah, thank you. Right on. So have you guys ever watched the television show? You guys have all seen the television show, maybe, right? With the super hot, super smoking Christina Applegate, who also has multiple sclerosis. I love you too, baby. That's right. So at the beginning of the television program, Married with Children, there's a great big fountain. That's the Grant Park Fountain. I went to school at the School of the Art Institute of Chicago, the museum school. It's right next to the fountain. Okay? So at that fountain 35 years ago, we had Earth Day and we had Pot Fest there at the fountain 35 years ago. It was 1986. Yep, I was living at Herman Crown Center with a lot of my friends, and I'm so glad to be friends with all you nutbags for all these years. And it was hosted by NORML. NORML is the National Organization for the Reform of Marijuana Laws. And it was hosted by a gentleman, and I believe his name was Dana Brown. And I think Dana Brown went on to become the president of NORML. And so that's usually on Earth Day, right around 420. On Earth Day, we had Pot Fest, which was hosted by NORML at the Grant Park Fountain in Chicago, right downtown in Grant Park, right on the lake. And I was with Matt Wagman. Matt was my roommate. Matt went on to be, Matt most recently, Matt was the photographer. He did Emerald's cookbook most recently. Yeah, he's photographed a lot of European Royal Ballet troops. I think Matt worked for Playboy for a long time. Matt was a great guy. He was a great roommate. We smoked a lot of weed and listened to a lot of Doors. Yeah, we had fun. Went to see the Dead. We went to see the Doors at the Hubby Bear, I think. Rock and roll. Without Jim Morrison, of course. We're not that old. Let's go north, boys. Should we hit the meadow? Yeah. Yeah, let's stay south. We'll just murder these buttholes. You guys are gonna die. Cut his head off. Shoot! 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 See his head roll? Dudes, we were just passing through. We were just passing through. You guys had to get all salty with us, holy shit. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll take that. Gracias, muchacho. Oh, you lost the whole bottom half of your body? I needed some of those, but not right now. That's a nice axe. Back up there. We need that. We'll take that. Oh, yeah. We'll get a Yeti out of that. That heart of the Nordheimer. That heart. You take that heart back down to the desert. And then you go to the cave of Hanuman, I think it is, right? Check it out. Yeah, before they respawn. We'll go see what they have in the loot chest. Are we going to free that prisoner? Is he going to tag along? Where's my loot chest? No loot chest? Yep, same old journal. Rock and roll. He's probably Zamorian. Find out. Iborian Archer 2. You just take off. You want to kick it with us? Oh, you're an Archer 3. All right, homeboy, you're going with us. Welcome to the clan. Holy shit, it's Glenn Danzig. What's shaking, Glenn? Can you please sing every song from November Coming Fire? It's my favorite album. And Teenagers from Mars, thank you so much for making a song about MS. We love it. Ah, fucking Glenn's in the house. No shit. That's some fancy jewelry you got, son. Just don't go past the green wall. That shit'll kill you. I ain't got shit for you, Sonny. Take the axe. Got a bow? You ain't gonna need that bow. Nah. You're gonna be fighting. We'll get you some armor soon, Sonny. Rock and roll. Give you some good grub. Give you some healing potion. Kicking some ass. Alright, we got a Heart of a Nordheimer. So you take that down to the tombs down south. I was gonna show you all. Rock and roll. So if you take those Hearts of the Nordheimer, we go on down here. Hanuman's Grotto. So you go to Hanuman's Grotto, and it's a fun little dungeon. It's not too tough. But the wizard that you fight at the end at the altar of Hanuman, he's pretty tough. But it's really cool. And you can take your companions with you. But then you take the Hearts of the Nordheimer and you use that at the altar of Hanuman, right? And you get a Yeti. You get a Yeti spirit head. You can turn that into a Yeti as your companion. So sometimes I take the Yeti with me, but they're not as tough as I wish they were. Rock and roll, Glenn Danzig, you ready to roll? So what can we gank from these homies? Nothing? We got their crap. Got some boots for you. Let's get those boots for you. Get those boots for you. Shit. We'll give you a couple of these things. We dress you like a homie. There you go. Rock and roll. I'm sorry, it's not my favorite tie-dye, but it's all we got right now. Let's go hit this chest. You guys, do me a favor. Just kick it right here. I know you're not going to listen. My guy's picking up every freaking flower he sees. What do you see out there, Tuck? What's out there, Tuck? This guy dressed up. Let's go, boys. Rock and roll. Let's go, go, go. Oops. We ain't got shit for him. Look at that, he's like a pirate. He always wanted to be a pirate. What's Zach's doing? Bam. You beat him with some ham. 39 damage, 0 penetration, seal smash, rock and roll, 38-7. Good enough. We'll leave him with the axe. Yeah, for now. Oh, yeah. Let's give him some war paint. Rock and roll. Ah! Right on. Kicking some ass. Look, he's ready to freaking wail on some freaking serious freaking speedcore death metal. Holy shit. Let's go. Where are we going? This way. Up and over. Right. Let them kill and get the experience points. Holy shit! That's what I'm talking about. Let them get some experience points. Rest well. Dream good dreams. Play that child classical music. Don't ever talk to that child in baby talk. Never talk to that child in baby talk. Play that child classical music. Only give that child raw, natural foods. And for the first 5 years of that human being's life, it's their programming stage. Everything that goes in is what will come out. And no human being possesses the ability to reason properly, reason, until your brain is fully developed by at least the age of 25. Most courts in the world say so. Just my advice. And last but not least, and most importantly, it costs an average of $4 million to raise a child to adulthood. So when that kid turns 18 years old, you tell that kids they have a lot of cars to wash, And they got a lot of lawns to mow. They got a lot of laundry to do. They got a lot of vacuuming to do. $4 million worth. That's right. Get mowing. Something's growling. Oh shit! Job. Hey, Tuck. Good morning, Tucker. Whoa! Didn't see that coming. Follow my totems. Rock and roll. Good morning, Wolfies.
Watch your flanks. Beneath the thickest thieves.
Outlander.
Totems. Follow the totems. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful scenery. So I can rent a server for $150 a year. For a whole year. $150. See the silhouettes of the mountains. Pulls down to our bottom right. This kid's got some grit. I love this guy. Man, I gotta brew some beer. You gotta brew some beer, you guys. Right? Right, F you, I'm a Dane. Been wanting to listen to this for a while.
Warning of slaughter. The weaver's beams wet, the sweat with blood.
You guys have seen her on my videos years
The
past.
spear thing before the woof
Talking about
of the
Amazons.
warriors, which Valkyries filled with the red warp of Franva's Banesman.
Ah, if only I was in the Ukraine. Lonely widow waiting for me.
Weighted with heads of slain. A blood bespattered spears the treaders. Iron bound the beams. The battles, arrows, let us weave with our swords this wimple of victory. Will men behold shields with swords brandished? Let not the legion's life be taken. Valkyries, award the beard of battle. Shields will be shattered. Shafts will be splintered. Will the hound of Hermes, the horns spy? Start with swiftly, with steeds unsaddled, hands to battle, with brandished swords.
You'll dance for me now or swing for me later.
Hey, buddy. Oh, my boy. Say hi. Say hi like a good boy. Okay. You going nowhere? Oh. Go. Where you going? Where you going? Going. Where you going? Where you going? Oh, you're gonna get me. Conan Tucker. Wow. Arr, my buddy. You get me? Incurable. You good sweet boy. You're gonna eat me. You're gonna eat me. Yeah. Tucker. Right. Excellent. Excellent. I'll be playing some Viking Conquest again soon. Yeah, my buddy, you're such a good boy. You're such a good boy, Tuck. Such a good boy. You gonna get me? You gonna get me? You gonna eat me? You gonna eat me? With Conan Tucker? Yeah. He's so aggressive. You know, let nobody come near him except for me. This is how he is. People come near him, he's like, oh. Except for Daddy. Oh boy, Tucker's Daddy. Yeah. Yeah, you good boy. Ah, you're a good boy. Buddy, you're a good boy, Tuck. Hi, buddy. Go to your window. Go to your window. Fight. Aww. Aww, barbarian kitty. Oh, barbarian kitty. If Conan only had a Tucker. Oh, you big fat kitty. King Tucker. Now. Thanks for the fight, son. Thanks for the fight. Kick your ass next time. It's like, who's your butt? He wants to keep fighting. He's all aggressive on me. Rock and roll. Yes. Yes, with Lords of Dublin. Right? So build up those friendship points with all the Lords of the Kingdom of Dublin. Right? Because eventually, if I play my cards right, and I do not go to their aid at the right time, they will lose Dublin. And then I can attack Dublin, and I can conquer Dublin, and a nighttime seaborne assault with torches is bitchin'. You roll into Dublin in ships at night, torches with your low-tier troops, that's bitchin'. If I don't help Dublin too much, they will lose that port city, and I can take it, securing my claim as King of the Irish Sea. To be King of the Irish Sea in Warlord's campaign is you have to hold every major port city in the Irish Sea. If you hold every major port city in the Irish Sea, you are King of the Irish Sea. And so that's our goal. We may also go to Dumnonia's aid against King Alfred and his brother and fight the Saxons back into Kent. Beat them all the way back to Kent. Help the Dumnonians. Secure alliances with the Dumnonians. They don't have too many marriageable princesses, but the same deal. What if you made a bunch of good friendship points with the Lords of Dumnonia, Cornwall, and take over that peninsula? That's a really good staging point for raids all around the English Channel, the North Sea. Yeah, Viking Conquest is a game for all time and a long time. Yeah. Yeah, we're an island trying to build up alliances with Dublin, but at the same time, I would like that to be my real estate. And the smartest way to do that is to get those lords to join your side, and then they bring their real estate with them. And then bam, in 1 week, that king could lose his whole kingdom, and then it's yours. Then he loses Dublin, and then try to get that king to bend the knee. Have you guys ever, any of you tuning in now or later, here, there, anywhere, YouTube, Have you ever had King Heartless bend the knee to you? Because I did that years ago. And that was very unique. That's very unique, very different. I had married Princess Isola of Suno. We conquered most of the world. I found King Heartless sitting on the border of the Kurrekurredutt Khanate, and he actually bent the knee and joined our faction as the Lord. That was cool. That was olden days warband. Interesting. So I'm curious if any of that has carried over or is implemented into Balance Mod 13 is what I'm using in Viking Conquest. Yeah. Right on. Yeah, Viking Conquest is great now, especially since I'm doing like 1,000-man shield walls. It's a little hard to manage. I need bigger maps. We need bigger battlefields. We need bigger battlefields. I'll see what I can do. Sometimes I have luck and sometimes I don't. I'll leave it up to the leprechauns whether or not I can pull out. Sometimes I can make the battlefields work. I can quadruple the size of a battlefield. Guys, if you mod, you know it's very simple. It's just changing a sum. It's just changing some numbers, you know. Very simple, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But man, Mountain Blade Warband, it's so funny that soon, I can't believe it. So soon that Mountain Blade Warband will be a classic game. It will be 15 years old. Mountain Blade Warband. In just a couple of years, it'll be 15 years old. Surprising. And yet it still has so much potential. For an overhaul? Holy shit. Yeah, there'll be something else. Rock and roll. It's time for another bear. You know, excellent. You know, I was, and I still might. You never know what will happen. I'll quote my brother. My brother said to me once about 30 years ago, he said, you disappeared for 5 years and nobody knew where you were unless we got a postcard. Cornwall was one of my choices of places to retire. Yeah, I still might. Never say never, right, Sean Connery? That's right, James Bond. Never say never. Yeah, Cornwall, it's pretty there. It's so pretty. Down on the coast. For me, it's all about the view. Cornwall's got a great view. I want to kill them because if I catch them, then they'll be sold into chattel. Chattel, that's a good name for a punk band. That's unique. That's very unique. I'm glad to hear that. Cornish Slaver. Viking Conquest. You see, there's so much potential for so many. That's a true sandbox game. I've played playthroughs where I'm just a blacksmith's son and I just do trading. And there's a whole RPG community out there. I found them years ago. And that's all they do is the, I guess, blue collar occupations. They do trading in caravans, and their whole game is based around the economy of trade and numbers and currency. Yeah. And engaging the game in that aspect of trade, marketing, enterprises, etc., etc. And there's a huge chunk of people out there in the world that are so interested in that. And that is the sign of a great game, that it allows for so vast a variety of options to pursue in a game. Like Warband, marketing, trade, blacksmith. It's a true sandbox game. I can just be a blacksmith if I want to. I don't have to be a warrior. I don't have to hold land. I can simply adventure through that world. Now, I challenge you all to start every sentence, every thought with, wouldn't it be better if? Now, wouldn't it be better if? That was all multiplayer. All multiplayer. Yeah, all of it, right? Now imagine a remaster or a rework of Mountain Blade Warband, but yet it implemented a Sims 4, that's right, Sims 4 algorithm into Mountain Blade Warband, a remaster where you have that level of interaction with the NPCs that you do in, say, a game like Sims 4, which is heavy duty interaction. There's all kinds of numbers being calculated constantly about your relationships with the world around you, humans, animals included. And that's cool. And that would be so great if, say, even Mountain Blade Warband in its current state, the entire world, and it's just Warlord dreaming aloud. But if that was multiplayer, right now I could click a button and I can go into that multiplayer vanilla world of multiplayer Mountain Blade Warband with my friends, the static world that respawns in some cases, doesn't respawn in others. And what I mean is all of the key NPCs are there. King Graveth, King Harless, King Ragnar, they're all there. All the NPCs are there. But you and your friends join and engage the world. And you can hold real estate and you can oust kings on that server. Multiplayer with all the NPCs as AI. All the vanilla original NPCs as AI. All the lords. Aaron Goth, all of them. And you and your friends join. You start out as level 1. It's like Dungeon Lords. It's like so many RPG multiplayer games out there. The Warlord Warband is so ripe for that. It's sitting right there, ready to roll. And the Warband Tail Worlds community possesses the skills to do it easily. Yeah. So I thought I would share my thoughts. So much to say in so little time. Imagine Mountain Blade Warband remastered, but it implements the vanilla world with NPC AIs on dozens of servers. Where me and you and 6 of our friends, a dozen of our friends, 36 of our friends, I can purchase a server for $150 a year. And it's King Graveth, King Harless, all the NPCs, but you and me and several of our friends, a dozen of our friends, we can take a castle. And then you can help your friend take a castle, but you actually progress. It's persistent. And it is solid gold Mountain Blade Warband vanilla magic, because we all know that that's magic. The original Mountain Blade Warband Tail Worlds is magic. That is a game for the ages. It is. And that would be super. And the community possesses the skills. And I told people for years, people argued with me, and I'm Grimnir. I am Grimnir on the Tail Worlds forums. I'm Grimnir. I've been Grimnir for years. That people argue to say, oh, you can't put freelancer in Viking Conquest. I said, bullshit. It's a matter of skill. You only say that because you don't have the skill. Somebody has the skill. Somebody did have the skill, and they did put freelancer in Viking Conquest. Just like I said, somebody with skill can do it. And the community possesses the skills to do anything, because the Tail Worlds modding community is top notch. Some smart cats. Me, I'll stick with painting trees. I thought I would share my thoughts. Tail Worlds, you owe all those modders a free t-shirt, baby. Free copy of Bannerlord. And what's up with all you YouTubers and all you streamers and all you YouTubers out there? You're playing Bannerlord in some kind of like weird slow motion? That's weird. Ice and Fire. Am I still talking? Ice and Fire. I'm gonna grab myself a cold one. Shit, I'm all ice giant, huh? Let's see. Got a 6-pack of Great Lakes. Great Lakes. I think it's Admiral Perry Great Lakes IPA. And I do like IPAs, but I prefer dark beers. And that's all right. Remote control, man. Disability friend. Did you say ice and fire? Ice and fire. Be right back. You guys need anything? Help yourselves.
You found me among the ashes. Broken. I did not understand why you helped me. But now, I see. You are a leader. Where you build, people flock. And yet, I see only ruin. Vengeance calls me. I shall answer. Fate shall know my name. I am Freya, warrior of the Aesir.
Yes, she is. So what was Freya really all about? Not that bullshit you see in Hollywood. Bullshit you read on the
Even
internet.
the strong can be led astray. Find them. Lead us to glory.
I love this. Well done, Funcom. Little strange though, Freya with an Irish accent. How accurate is that? 60% of that genetic footprint is Norse and Dane. Only 1% is Celtic. See, Conan? Even Conan knows that. Telling you what? Hot diggity dog, you said fire and ice. Yeah, you did. Wait a second. Ah, we'll have to watch. We'll have to watch that at the end. Tuck's out howling. He's howling out the windows. Let's kick that volume up. Hi. Welcome back, Warlord. Holy shit. Good morning. Is it Tears Day already? It is. My cat's howling out the windows like a wolf. He thinks he's a dog. Oh, Conan, let's go see Thorgar. Oh, smell those hops. That smells so good. Nature provides, baby. Nature provides everything we need. Roundup, vinegar.
Widely is flung warning of slaughter. The weaver's beams wet.
Weed control, ground up corn cobs. You want a green lawn? Put some chicken shit in it. Don't want to mow your lawn? Buy a goat and get milk and cheese. Right on, Conan.
Is this web woven and walled of entrails and heavy weighted with heads of slain? A blood
Oh, ice and fire. We just conquered the Iron Islands, man. That was fucking epic. That fucking strategy was something else, boy. I made a video out of that. I showed guys just how to roll a kingdom. Oh yeah, I'm the king of the Iron Islands. Fuck yeah, World of Ice and Fire. That is one of my top 5 mods in Mount Blade Warband. One of the best mods ever made for Mount Blade Warband. World of Ice and Fire. Boy, that's challenging. So beautiful, so wonderful. Yeah, George R. R. Martin. is one epic that I am so pleased that I was able to experience in my lifetime was the imagination of George R. R. Martin and his tale. We were all privileged that he shared that with us. And J.R.R. Tolkien and Bernard Cornwell, they are the heroes. They are the warriors. They are the wizards. They are the writers, not the actors who portray those characters that those people wrote from their imaginations. And I'm glad I'm not telling anybody anything they don't already know. The writers are the heroes. The writers are the legend. It's from their imagination. How would you like to party with those guys? George R. R. Martin. Kicking it with George R. R. Martin for an afternoon, that'd be all right. Thrym likes that idea. We should listen to The Tale of Thrym. I love my audiobooks. So one day, my daughter's birthday's coming up. She's almost 30. But when she was probably 12 years old, Game of Thrones memories, man, I'm telling you what. Game of Thrones is a good TV show to make memories with your kids. Yeah, so my daughter's like 13, right? 13, 14, maybe 16, okay? And we're watching Game of Thrones and some really, hot and heavy, racy, R-rated scene comes on the television. My daughter and I would often sit on my camelback couch and we would eat on our TV trays. And we're watching Game of Thrones and an R-rated scene comes on. My daughter just says, awkward. You know, first time she's ever seen like a nudity scene with, I guess, a parent, you know. We're going the wrong way. Can't be. Awkward. And then another time, I said to my daughter, she was a little kid. She must have been about 10. She was probably in junior high, in middle school. And I said, if you were a character in Game of Thrones, and we always, my daughter and I always binge watch television series, and she always picks really good she always turns me on. She always turns me and her mother, both of us, onto really good. Me and her mom both mentioned that she turns us on to really good series. And so we're watching the Game of Thrones. Years and years ago. Gosh, it was like 15 years ago. And I asked her, I said, if you were in the Game of Thrones television show, what character would you most be like? And she said, oh, well, as a matter of factly, as if I didn't already know, I would be the Queen of Dragons, of course. I would be the Queen of Dragons, of course. I said, well, I think you would be probably more like Arya Stark, or Brienne of Tarth, or a little bit of both. Yeah, Brienne of Tarth, Arya Stark. Like, huh? I said, so, who would I be like in Game of Thrones? And so she was nice at first, right? She's got a big heart. Haven't seen her in a couple of years. And, oh, that hurt. Ouch. Go to your death. She says, well, kind of like Ned Stark, but more like, Tyrion Lannister and Jaime Lannister. I was like, yeah, that's pretty accurate, I suppose. Fun. Fun memories. Game of Thrones. What an epic. And I do indeed love the new program. Absolutely. House of the Dragon. The new Lord of the Rings. Fantastic. Could anything be better? Sure. Hear it all day long. Banana splits could always have more bananas. Wouldn't it be better if? Don't like it, change it. It's hardly affecting our stamina. Let's get rid of this junk. Junkity junk. I don't know why that doesn't auto sort like it should. Boy, that's good. Baby, I missed you. Hot diggity dog. Yummy, yummy. It is in my humble opinion. Humble my ass. It is in my obnoxious fucking opinion that Franziskaner beer with the little monk on the label. And I do believe Franziskaner is either from Austria or Germany. That beer and that taste is the closest thing to what we probably drank 1,000 years ago. Man, that stuff's old. You drink that beer, boy, that is what beer should taste like and what it did taste like. My obnoxious opinion. So we went to the local beer store last week. My brother took me to the tobacco store. Nice people, such nice people. So we got this kid in the tobacco store, this young man. He's probably about 30. Nice young man. Nice big beard. He's got this Vikings t-shirt on with arm wrestling. And so this young man is on an arm wrestling team. An arm wrestling Vikings arm wrestling team. Welcome to the Midwest. You betcha. So, on the east side of the Appalachians, at the ends of sentences, people say a while. Welcome to your regional dialect language lesson of the day, compliments of everyone's favorite warlord. So on the east side of the Appalachians, Lower Dutch, Dutch Pennsylvanians, at the ends of sentences, you know a real local when they say a while at the ends of their sentences. I think I'm going to go down to the pub a while. I'm going to go barbecue a while. I think I'm going to go soak a while. I'm going to go swim a while. I'm going to go for a walk a while. And on this side, a little different. It's funny. The differences. You betcha. Right? Like Fargo. Fuck. You betcha. I'll deck ya. Yeah, arm wrestling. Rock and roll. Let's find a path. I see one right there. Go to the forge. Let's have a look. Go see the ghost of Thorgar. There's a pony. Those are creatures, I'll bet you any money. Those are creatures. Go find out if those are actually minerals, if there are monsters. I'd like to see. Which fire powder? We don't need to go in here. We can. They're all giving me the hairy eyeball. Grimnir. Who is Grimnir? Odin had a magic mask. Mask of Grimnir. And he would don this magic mask, and he could replicate the guise of anyone. And because of that was born the story of Uhtred Pendragon through Merlin's magic, granting Uhtred Pendragon the guise of his rival and enemy, so that he could sleep with his desire, which was the wife of his rival and enemy. And that story carried over through the centuries, all from the Mask of Grimnir, when Odin, most often, many times, but not the sole purpose or his MO, he would don the Mask of Grimnir, turn into the guise of whoever, for the purpose of sleeping with that person's wife. Isn't that an interesting way to look at genetics? It's one way of the ancients and our ancestors saying that this or that person was imbued with this or that supernatural aspect or factor, simply because they were born under a full moon. That they have the spirit or blood or the genes of that legendary person from a long ago past. I hope that made any sense. Sing it if you know it. Let's rock and roll. Go find Thorgar. Looks like he's grabbing crap again. We're almost there. Are we? Are we here? No, we're not. We're almost there. Yeah, if I see my daughter, hear from her. I'll likely be moving on very far away this year. Move someplace far away and very beautiful. Await my death. My time here has come to an end. This time around. Come on. Move, you punks.
Die! Die! Die!
Thank you. Right, let's go find Thorgar. Thorgar! Pokey pokey, mate. Did you hear him? Did you hear him? Pokey pokey, mate. Shit. Talented young man. This music is F.U. I'm a Dan. Good music. So we got two of you punk asses and you look like you're glowing red a little bit. Right there. Oh yeah, you're guarding Thorgar's shack. His forge. Gonna have to die. That's not it. Should be that one. I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. Turn back and save. Oh yeah, now I remember. There was another way that I got up there. There was another way. There was another way. Got my companion right in the throat. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. That's a forge, all right. So we have the components that we need. We have Thorgar's crest, a symbol of acknowledgement and status among Aesir craftsmen. Thorgar received it from King Dunkar as a reward for his contributions to the tribe. It stands for Chicago Area Hardcore. Thorgar's notes. Contrary to a common belief, the teachings of a frost giant did not teach Thorgar smithing skills. That's just a rumor. In actuality, his skills were honed by the countless experimentations with ice and steel. Some of his findings were noted down in this parchment. There, Thorgar's notes, and we found it. And the third part of the puzzle that we have to present to Thorgar himself, the ghost of Thorgar, we're about to engage. And we have to have these 3 relics to give to Thorgar so that he will imbue us with the knowledge and how to craft the Aesir armor. The genius of Thorgar was rumored to be unrivaled in the days of old. Which days of old? His descendants inherited tablets with recipes carved in ancient runes, supposedly only legible to his closest kin. And so we have all 3 components. So we have to talk to Thorgar. Let's hope everything goes smoothly. Shit, we're about starving. Water's good. Onwards is good. Any crap? Plenty. We got witchfire powder. Awesome. Plenty of pork. Rid of that shredded roast. Good. Alright, Thorgar. We're shaking. There he is. Ghost of Thorgar. Whoa, okay. So I can't just... I can't... Pardon me. Walk right through there. I should have left these guys outside. Listen, you guys camp out over here. We'll have a Klondike bar. Let's go to chest right here. Brimstone and coal. That's some freaking tomato soup right there. Some things never change. Let's see what Thorgar has to say. There's no voice. Smiths these days see nothing but cold metal, where I saw life and diversity, its temper and heart. So we can purchase the scroll Pride of the Aesir or Thorgar's recipe fragment, Thorgar's notes, and Thorgar's crest, and that was the whole point. And that's what we need to do. That's what we're here for, so we can craft that, unlock that new armor. Godrin, my son, after my departure, it fell to him to continue my legacy. And we had to fight his son for one of the pieces. I think, read the recipe fragment. We had to fight his son for. And he was a big, giant white. Yeah, he was one of those silver, crazy, big, giant skeletons, but he was giant-sized. People whispered that Ymir was going to turn him into a snow cone. All my life I spent learning of steel, studying it. Do you know the riddle of steel, boy? I think so.
The secret of steel has always carried with it a mystery. You must learn its riddle, Conan. You must learn its discipline.
Love that. We really, really did need like 6 Conan films. And I'd sure like to see Arnold's film, that King Conan. So, excellent. Purchase made. Awesome, awesome. Now we have that knowledge. Yep. After my departure, it fell to him to continue my legacy. And so we've been through this, and that's why I realized and came to the conclusion and revealed the other pieces that we needed to search for here in the ravaged burrows is where it mostly was, like the mounds of the dead. Excellent. Thank you, Thorgar. Mission accomplished. So we completed this quest tonight with Thorgar to get that knowledge. And we completed our Pride of the Aesir, a scroll describing the process for making Aesir armor. Excellent. The scroll contains the knowledge of a long-lost method of crafting the Pride of Aesir armor, set capable withstanding most cruel elements of the north. It's just what we need to go into that land of the ice and snow. Rock and roll. And so we should be able to use that. Learn Pride of the Aesir up here at the top right. Awesome. Sweet. So we can put our blacksmithing skills to work. Mission accomplished. And so Mountaineer journey. Mission accomplished. Made our boots. We're still working on our adventure. Use a fragment of power. And we didn't get credit for that when we did the Mountaineer because we presented the Mountaineer with a fragment of power. But we didn't get credit for it. I wish we would have. We're working on it. Thorgar. Good warriors. Mission accomplished. What a sight. Back into friendly territory. Up. Get down. That's right, we're up here in this trippy island. Same old. And most of these quests that I've been doing for the past week or two have all been leading up to the completion of building a map room, right? So we can teleport. And so the center of my main base has been left open for the purpose of putting a map room right in the middle of my main headquarters. That's what we'll be doing. With the completion of those goals, going to say good night soon, good morning. And I'm going to catch up with all of you sooner than later. I will indeed leave you with something fun. When we return, we'll see what this guy's cooking. You joined me this morning. Thanks for spending some of your time and some of mine. Eggs, bacon, and toast. Very good Tears Day to you all.
Chapter 3. The Crawlers in the Dark. The river was a vague trace between walls of ebony, the paddles that propelled the longboat creeping along in the dense shadow of the eastern bank dipped softly into the water, making no more noise than the beak of a heron. The broad shoulders of the man in front of Balthus were a blue in the dense gloom. He knew that not even the keen eyes of the man who knelt in the prow would discern anything more than a few feet ahead of them. Conan was feeling his way by instinct and an intensive familiarity with the river. No one spoke. Balthus had had a good look at his companions in the fort before they slipped out of the stockade and down the bank into the waiting canoe. They were of a new breed, growing up in the world, on the raw edge of the frontier. Men whom grim necessity had taught woodcraft.
Aquilonians of the western provinces to a man, they had many points in common. They dressed alike, in buckskin boots, leathern breeks and deerskin shirts, with broad girdles that held axes and short swords. And they were all gaunt and scarred and hard-eyed, sinewy and taciturn. They were wild men, of a sort. Yet there were still a wide gulf between them and the Cimmerian. They were sons of civilization, reverted to a semi-barbarism. He was a barbarian, of 1,000 generations of barbarians. They had acquired stealth and craft, but he had been born to these things. He excelled them, even in lithe economy of motion. They were wolves, but he was a tiger. Balthus admired them, and their leader, and felt a pulse of pride that he was admitted into their company. He was proud that his paddle made no more noise than did theirs. In that respect, at least, he was their equal, though woodcraft learned in huts on the Toran could never equal that ground into the souls of men on the savage border. Below the fort, the river made a wide bend. The lights of the outpost were quickly lost, but the canoe held on its way for nearly a mile, avoiding snags and floating logs with almost uncanny precision. Then a low grunt from their leader, and they swung its head about and glided towards the opposite shore. Emerging from the black shadows of the brush that fringed the bank and coming into the open of the midstream created a peculiar illusion of rash exposure. But the stars gave little light, and Balthus knew that unless one were watching for it, it would be all but impossible for the keenest eye to make out the shadowy shape of the canoe crossing the river. They swung in under the overhanging bushes of the western shore, and Balthus groped for and found a projecting root which he grasped. No word was spoken. All instructions had been given before the scouting party left the fort. As silently as a great panther, Conan slid over the side and vanished into the bushes. Equally noiseless, 9 men followed him. To Balthus, grasping the root with his paddle across his knee, it seemed incredible that 10 men should thus fade into the tangled forest without a sound. He settled himself to wait. No word passed between him and the other man who had been left with him. Somewhere, a mile or so to the northwest, Zogar Sag's village stood girdled with thick woods. Balthus understood his orders. He and his companion were to wait for the return of the raiding party. If Conan and his men had not returned by the first tinge of dawn, they were to race back up the river to the fort and report that the forest had again taken its immemorial toll of the invading race. The silence was oppressive. No sound came from the black woods, invisible beyond the ebony masses that were the overhanging bushes. Balthus no longer heard the drums. They had been silent for hours. He kept blinking, unconsciously trying to see through the deep gloom. The dank night smells of the river and the damp forest oppressed him. Somewhere nearby, there was a sound as if a big fish had flopped and splashed the water. Balthus thought it must have leapt too close to the canoe, that it had struck the side, for a slight quiver vibrated the craft. The boat's stern began to swing, slightly away from the shore. The man behind him must have let go of the projection he was gripping. Balthus twisted his head to hiss a warning, and could just make out the figure of his companion, a slightly blacker bulk in the blackness. The man did not reply. Wondering if he had fallen asleep, Balthus reached out and grasped his shoulder. To his amazement, the man crumpled under his touch and slumped down in the canoe. Twisting his body half about, Balthus groped for him, his heart shooting into his throat. His fumbling fingers slid over the man's throat. Only the youth's convulsive clenching of his jaws choked back the cry that rose to his lips. His finger encountered a gaping, oozing wound. His companion's throat had been cut from ear to ear. In that instant of horror and panic, Balthus started up. And then a muscular arm out of the darkness locked fiercely about his throat, strangling his yell. The canoe rocked wildly. Balthus's knife was in his hand, though he did not remember jerking it out of his boot, and he stabbed fiercely and blindly. He felt the blade sink deep, and a fiendish yell rang in his ear, a yell that was horribly answered. Ah! The darkness seemed to come to life about him. A bestial clamour rose on all sides, and other arms grappled him. Borne under a mass of hurtling bodies, the canoe rolled sideways. But before he went under with it, something cracked against Balthus's head, and the night was briefly illuminated by a blinding burst of fire, before it gave way to a blackness where not even stars shone.
Holy shit!